Yo, it has been a while since I've listened to Infected Mushroom. Oh, it hits so good. Wait, hold up, I'm almost ready. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. All right. Is not on yet. Why isn't it on yet? It literally popped up a thing on the screen saying, "Need help?" No, I don't need help. I know what I'm doing, damn it. Oh, I forgot my fucking iPad. Okay, hang on 1 second. All right, iPad received. Let's see. My camera on? Yes. Right. All right, chat. Yo. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday afternoon or evening or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope y'all are doing well. Regardless, I am glad you're here. It has been a while since I've listened to. I used to listen to a fuck ton of Infected Mushroom, which is the strangest occurrence of a band entering my sphere, because it is a it is a Turkish duo band who came to being because they were inspired by the sounds. You know, like, have you ever seen those tests where they insert electrodes into mushrooms and then they like translate the electrical signals that the mushrooms are making into sounds? Literally, Infected Mushroom, the band was made off the concept of like an infected, like a mushroom, but it's infected with the rhythm of the music, you know? It's just fucking sick. And every single song that they do is like minimum 6 minutes long. So it's like really good flow state music, in my opinion. Anyways, yo. Chat, how's it going? I hope everyone's doing well. I already asked that, but I genuinely, you know, what's going on? I feel like it's been a while since, I mean, it has been a while since I've done a stream myself, so that's fair. Mushrooms infecting anything is concerning, at least in bugs. That is true. I've seen the freaky, like, the ant takeover mushroom or whatever the fuck. That shit gives me the heebie-jeebies, to say the least. Also, I realized after the fact, because I was drunk when you first popped into stream, I was calling you Moo, and I can't remember if I ever corrected myself to be like, oh, your name is Mo the Boat, like the song. It took me until the next day afterwards to figure that out. It's all good. I figured. I was just kind of laughing at myself at that. Like, I'm just fucking stupid. Anyways, personal update. I I've joined a draft, and not a military draft. I've joined a football draft, like a fantasy draft, aka not a flying lemur. Why do I feel like I'm missing a reference there? But no, I've joined an NFL fantasy football draft, which is something I never thought I would fucking do because I don't know the first damn thing about the players of football, American football. I know how American football works. Like, I know the positions. I know how to watch a game. I know the physically how you score a touchdown, you score 6 points, and then a field goal gets 7 or whatever. Like, I know all that. I know enough about football to watch it and enjoy it. I just don't give a fuck. Momo, yeah, that's right. True. Yeah. My brain's not. It's been a while since I've seen that show. American football drafts are fun. I made a draft with my friends to even out the numbers and pick based on how cute I think the mascots are. Oh, you pick teams. We pick players. Well, we picked players. Somehow it works too well. Yeah, I'm in a group of 12 people. Every single one of these people is completely unrelated to stream. They're just my personal friends. Two or three of these people take it very seriously. They know their football knowledge well, and they're actually like analyzing the player's performance over the past. So every single time I grabbed a player that was like a good pick, they'd be like, yo, that was actually a good pick. Like that's actually really smart for because of this other person that you have on your team, like the way that the two of them, like, I'm just sitting there like, okay. In a fantasy league of 12 people, I pick players with cute mascots. Oh, players with cute mascots. Oh, fair enough. But in a fantasy league of 12 people, the ESPN website predicts like your standings ahead of the season based off of like projected data for the players. Except the Bears. Fuck the Bears. I worked for the summer training camps. Fuck them. Damn. Well, that sounds personal. I mean, I wouldn't advertise fucking Bears, but I guess you can do that in Baldur's Gate 3. NCAA basketball goes by who has cute mascots. Okay. Well, in our first draft, the standings, I didn't do so hot in. So on our team of 12 people, this is the current standing order, and here I am at 11th. Zach's Zesties is the name of my team. I came in 11th out of 12 people. I had no strategy except for like I had configured auto picking before we joined, but I specifically like someone ahead of time told me like you got to make sure you grab wide receivers early because those are always hot picks, and you got to make sure you get your running backs early, and your quarterback around the time that you get your first or second running back. Like like fantasy drafts always go kind of that way where everyone goes for their wide receivers first, then their running backs and quarterbacks. And I was trying to think I was going to be smart. I was like, I'm going to outplay these fucking idiots. And on pick 3, I had my auto pick thing set to choose the top kicker, the top projected kicker, just to throw a curveball in. And to be honest, it worked because I pissed off the guys that actually gave a damn. I mean, it doesn't make it look good on my projections, but I feel like I can make my team survive. I feel like I put together a team I can like slot in a way that it survives, at least not coming out at the bottom by the end of the season. All I know is someone's kicker broke an NFL record. I don't know about that, but I know there's a kicker named Dicker the Kicker, and I think that's hilarious, and so I grabbed him. Literally, let me show you my team. So here's my team, and before anyone says anything, I had no. I will fully admit, I thought this was the guy that is getting married to Taylor Swift. I literally only picked Patrick Mahomes because so many people say his name, and I was like, oh, because so many people say his name, he must be the dude that's marrying Taylor Swift. Yeah, she's getting married to Jason Kelsey. Oh no, not Jason Kelsey, Travis Kelsey, who is another NFL quarterback. Travis Kelsey's literally another NFL quarterback, and I thought I was picking him. These names mean nothing. Same. Fucking same. Apparently this guy is evil incarnate, though. Let me Google search this. Why is Patrick Mahomes evil? He is perceived as a villain by some fans, primarily due to the Kansas City Chiefs' sustained success and dominance. Oh. Then my friends are blowing me up over nothing. My friends are literally just jealous I picked Patrick Mahomes. Got it. Understood. But yeah, I got Mahomes. I got Nick Chubb because his last name is Chubb, and that's funny. Not because he's rampantly homophobic or transphobic or like, apparently not. I mean, that's what I was, literally the way that my friends put it was, this man is the purest of all evil. And I'm now looking into it. Hang on. Patrick Mahomes controversy. Patrick Mahomes' controversies mainly involve accusations of using theatrics or flopping to draw penalties for late hits. So he does what every soccer player does. Okay. All right. I'm fine with that. Hey, as long as he gets me fucking goals, you know? Or score fucking points or whatever. I don't know. TDs, whatever. But I got Mahomes. I got Nick Chubb because Chubb is funny as a last name. I got Malik Neighbors because it made me think of the Neighbors app, where literally 1 in every 3 posts is someone posting if gunshots were fireworks or if they were gunshots instead. They're almost never gunshots. But what I didn't realize about picking Malik Neighbors is this. Is this Q, this little red Q here. Sports ball is hard, true. Next week she'll be marrying a mascot. She's not married. Can you hear me? Hey, Alicia, you should. Yeah, you can hear me. Okay, all right, whatever. Apparently, my friends were avoiding picking Malik Neighbors, even though he had like decent stats. My friends were avoiding picking him because of this Q. Because this word, this letter means questionable. That means he has an injury, or at least a reported injury, where my friends made me worried about this pick after I picked him, so I looked it up. Apparently, all the injury is, or the quote-unquote injury is he's been, last season, end of last season, he talked about on an interview how he has a college football injury dealing with his foot and another injury dealing with one of his shoulders. It's not a modern injury. He's talking about like past injuries that he had and how it's like changed how he plays. Fuck. Oh, then he's fine. Like in baseball, where pitchers go on the injured list with a blister so they can have some extended days off when they're in a slump. That's the thing. Malik Neighbors is literally saying to every single press person after that report came out, going, guys, I'm still playing as much as the next guy. Like I'm not on the injured, like I'm not injured on my team. I'm playing with my team. I am week 1 of NFL. Gonna be on the field. Like I don't have active injuries. But like, yes, this cue is supposed to signify like, oh, maybe don't pick him for this week because he has an injury and he might not play. So from a fantasy perspective, not a lot of people are playing Malik because he's questionable. But apparently he has really good fucking stats. So I'm like, then I'm gonna fucking play him. And I got Drake London because it made me think of Paris, because I always get London confused with being in Paris, and I think that's always funny. Evan Engram, because engrams remind me of Destiny, where like in Destiny 1, where you had to turn in engrams to get legendaries and shit like that. Imagine if your fantasy team had a possum in sunglasses as quarterback. Would you trust him more than Malik Neighbors? Wrong spelling of the last name, but also we're not talking about a quarterback. We're talking about a wide receiver. Either way, a possum in sunglasses wouldn't make too much sense. I feel like actually no, a possum playing as a quarterback would make sense, because as soon as they became in danger, they just play dead, which is what you're supposed to do. That'd be a quarterback who hardly ever got injured. Quarterbacks get injured all the time, I feel like. I always hear about that. Chris Olive, because he reminded me of how my mom really likes olives, even though it's the wrong spelling for olive. I got Patriots as a defensive team. I don't know why. I just picked a team that seemed like it had good stats. Apparently, not a good pick. This negative 2.1 is a bad thing. Cameron Dicker the kicker. You know, that was one of my meme picks that apparently upset a lot of people. A lot of people really wanted Dicker the kicker. Apparently, he's really good. And then here's my bench. Jake Bates is my other kicker. This is the one that pissed off the people that actually give a fuck about football. The people that actually care were upset that I got Jake Bates. Caleb Johnson, I think I was literally, this is the end of the picks. I was just throwing out running backs and wide receivers. I got Vikings as a defensive team. Again, they just look like they had good stats. Colston Loveland, because if there was a land called Loveland, that'd be sick. CJ Stroud, because I misread his last name as Shroud, and Shroud's the GOAT of all FPS gaming. Quinshin Judkins. I feel like I made I made some connection to his last name to something that was funny, but I can't remember what it was. Apparently, you know that kind of sports ball player that is like the evil incarnate that we were talking about earlier? So Quinshin Judkins is a rookie, so he doesn't have a team at the moment, but he also doesn't have a team at the moment because apparently preseason he had a felony speeding charge. Quinshin Judkins speeding. Oh, wait a second. Prosecutors dropped all charges. Going 91 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone. Damn. If your team had an actual possum as quarterback, you'd probably get more views than the Super Bowl. Probably. Ads incoming. Good time to point out. Currently it's September. Wait, the ads are already running. Never mind. But I love this song, Braver Dimension. There is another quarterback that one of my friends had auto selected, and there's another quarterback this season that is like incredibly high rated from a stats perspective, but he recently had an incident where he was driving like 150 miles an hour down the road and crashed into and killed like a bunch of people. Like actually real controversial shit. And so he's still on the roster for fantasy because of the timing of it. But like, and he has this Q. He has this Q next to his name. I can't remember who it was, but one of my friends in my fantasy league actually picked him accidentally because he had auto pick on. He had auto pick on just in case he wasn't available to make his picks. And what ended up happening is he had someone queued. Like as they were going through the picks, he had someone queued. So when it came up to his turn, he was going to pick that someone he had queued. But the person just in front of him ended up picking the person that he had queued. So he stole that person, triggering the auto pick, which automatically picks the best player at the top of the list, regardless of their position, regardless of their status. And he ended up getting this like player that's almost completely disqualified from playing this season. That's just absolute fucking waste. But yeah, and then I got Rashad Bateman because there's like two things you could do with his last name, either like, you know, haha masturbation or Batman, which I think is great. Let me see. Hang on. Can I look at? Yeah, my week one matchup is Zach Zesties, that's me, and King Bungus and the Chungus Fungus is the team I'm going up against. Very, very professional sports ball names. At this point, there's draft Batman as your running back next week. Imagine, like actually imagine Batman as a fucking running back. Who was it that that got that very unfortunate? Was it Pepperoni Tony? I think it was Pepperoni Tony. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't a quarterback. It was Rashee Rice. Let's see. Rashee Rice, car crash. Rashee Rice caused a chain reaction accident involving 6 other vehicles by driving a Lamborghini over 119 miles an hour. Rice and another driver fled the scene. In July 2025, Rice was sentenced to 30 days in jail, 5 years on probation in order to pay over $115,000 in restitution to victims. He also received a 6-game NFL suspension for 2025. And there's fucking dash cam footage. My God. Actually insane that he only got 30 days in jail for that. Jesus. But yeah, that's who one of my buddies has as a wide receiver. And apparently his team is ahead of me on the roster. Apparently choosing 2 kickers early in the season, not that good of a move. Listen, they're calling me crazy now, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to turn this around by the end of the season. Right now, my current matchup, this is the projection. Hang on. This is the projection. If you can't see it, my projected points is 116 versus my opponent's 118. And King Bungus and the Chungus Fungus actually has a pretty decent, like, high-ranking team. So I think these are good numbers, honestly. Considering the fact that I'm bottom of the barrel in terms of ranking and he's pretty up there at the top of the ranking, and we're kind of neck and neck in terms of projected points. I'm just saying. I think I can figure something out. There's a reason why in the Nordic countries in Germany your bail scales with your income, as do tickets. That is fucking sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, there is a couple of people on our league that were using ChatGPT to try and decide their picks for them because they don't know anything about players. And I was just vibing it out. I was just playing with it. However, I'm teeing up a conversation with Gemini. To help me with, like, roster lineups. So I'm basically trying to get it like this, where I gave it my lineup and my bench, and my opponent's lineup and my opponent's bench, to see if Gemini could recommend picks, and it did pretty good. It told me to put Patrick Mahomes as my quarterback. And it told me to play Nick Chubb, you know? So it's like it's doing. It also told me to play. Who was it? It told me to play Malik Neighbors, and I literally told it. I was like, I was on the fence about playing Malik, and then it confirmed, like, oh yeah, no, the stories of Malik's injuries are like overblown. By the way, I'll let you guys know how my league is going as it progresses. I've never done a fantasy league before, so this is exciting for me. You can drive as fast as you want on the Autobahn, but there's a point where you will get a ticket. I have heard that. And I've wanted to experience the Autobahn, not just to be like, oh, hee hee, I get to go really fast, but to just, you know, at a certain point, I just want experiences, you know, to hear about it. Like, the Autobahn to an American is like this legendary, place. Allegedly, at a certain point, it makes music. There's a couple of roads like that around the world where there's that vibration thingy off to the off the side of the road to like wake you up if you're swerving off the side of the road, and they like make it so those vibrations play sounds. I do know about the Autobahn. The Autobahn has a section like that. But there are other roads like that. I have heard. That's cool. Like, there's a road that like plays the Mario theme song, some shit like that. Getting distracted by Twitter. If Mahomes throws a pass to Nick Chubb while Batman blocks for them, that's peak multiverse sports. I mean, sometimes AI hits, other times not really. Anyways, let us do our dailies here. Let's do some dailies. Let's do some doles. Let's get into it. All right. Wordle. Right. I'm gonna do my opener. Bad move on the opener. Man, My openers have been real rough lately. Squirtle, Squirtle. Okay. Let's see. I think. Okay, TH at the end of the word. Birth. I know that I've already picked an R. So an R isn't going to get it, but I'm trying to position these letters better. Okay. This gives me information. Do you want chat guesses? I'll yeah. I don't mind backseating. This makes me think it's like something similar to teeth. But T isn't in the first position, and there's no E. Ooh. Fight. Oh, that is true. I'm getting stuck on it being TH and not HT. Okay. Okay. Light. No. Might. Might. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. That has this. Okay, so this same scenario happened to Dave and I last Friday, where we got every single letter except for one, and we just kept going down the list, and we failed it. We ultimately failed it. I hate when that happens. It's like, come on, you can just fucking give it to me. Like, god damn. Anyways. Yippee! We're good. We're good. All right. Let's get into some other Dles here. We got a new one. Fill a square grid with Tetris pieces to spell out words horizontally. Let's experiment a little bit. Well, this is a lot larger of a grid than I thought it would be. So you're either playing a game of Tetris or you're playing a game of crossword. So like this. Sheet and Saper. Reverse Boggle? I've never heard of that, but it sounds cool. So sheet and Saper is sapper. Is Saper a word? We'll find out. Okay, Rad2 and Geshi are not words. Uh-oh. Military engineers. Yeah. That's what I thought. Builds engineers or destroys trenches. Yeah. Because, yeah, the only time I've ever heard about sapers or sappers or however you pronounce them was in, like, I want to say Company of Heroes. It was in a video game. I've seen that word, that label used in a video game before. Wait a second. There's an empty square. Well, no matter how I configure this, there's always going to be an empty square. There's a theme in a classroom. Okay. So let's do this. No, it's not going to be that. I like the sounds that it makes. Ooh, 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 I see study. Wait, hang on. Study, shelf, and grade. I don't know what the fucking aper is. What the fuck is an aper? So you're telling me I have to imagine that there's a hidden letter on these damn things? Okay, let's do the 6x6. Theme, pirates. Chaos, truly chaos. Well, there's definitely an arg in here somewhere. Wait, no, these are big words. Mutiny. I'm looking for. Is mutiny spelled with an I? It is. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, pick one word, and then the rest of it falls in. Ooh, mutiny. Sailor. We got it. We got something here. Aboard. Vessel. Okay, so this is the top of the map. Voyage. Okay, I got this. I have the strat figured out. You just have to find one word. And then all of it falls apart from there. Or not falls apart, but comes together. All right, let's do a 7x7. What's the theme? On the road. Okay. Car ride? No. Pick vehicle. I see vehicle. V. Okay, I don't know about this. I see the CFF here. Traffic. You see traffic? Wait, no. There's another I can use. That makes more sense. Is there an L-E? I don't see an L any. Oh, no. Vehicle. Bicyclist. Freeway. There's definitely a traffic in here somewhere. Wait. Where's... Okay. Cyclist, freeway, vehicle. We got it. It's cake from here. Traffic and caravan, and then taxery. That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there. This goes there. Taxi cab. There we go. What was the last word? Barrier. Hell yeah. You know what? That's going on the favorites list. I like that. That's fun. That's fun, easy enough that it's almost always doable. You can at least, like, you can eventually figure it out with enough time. It's not you're not going to run into a roadblock. You're not going to be frustrated at the end of doing some days, you know? Like, you're going to be able to do at least something on most of these days. That's cool. I like that. All right. Any other new ones? That was Blockle. Leadle. Daily programming problem in the style of Leet code. Could probably do this. Give an array. Oh, I fucking hate arrays. Never mind. Forges. Try to copy famous paintings as close as you can in 3 minutes. I hate drawing with a mouse. Hexel? Guess it's 6-digit. No, that sounds... Python. I understand the hate for Python because it is the basic bitch of all programming languages, and it's like also the worst performing code base out there. I saw someone do a comparison of like 10 different languages and the time to compile or time to complete a certain task, and Python was like literally the worst. But it is a really good training language. It exists to me as a training language. Guess today's element by swiping cards left, right, or up. The daily chemistry game that tests your knowledge of the periodic table. Every game starts with a full deck of cards, one for each element of the periodic table. Take a look at the top card and swipe it left, right, or up, depending on whether you think the mystery element has a higher or lower atomic number, or if you found the perfect match. Your goal is to find the mystery element while making as few mistakes as possible. Each card contains a lot of information about its element, but not the atomic number. Ooh. This is going to be a good one for Dave and I, because we're both fucking nerds. Alphalence implied in the trivia cards, your deductive reasoning skills, and some pure luck. Let's see what this is like. That. First few cards of the deck teach you how to play. Swipe this card off the deck or use the arrow keys. Swipe right for cards too high. I barely passed chemistry. I almost entered AP chemistry, and I decided against AP chemistry because I knew it would consume my life. I did not. I struggled in chemistry, in like regular chemistry, but I eventually got there with enough like studying and enough revelations. But and people were recommending I try AP chemistry, and if I didn't like it, I could back out. But I was like, nah, I'd just rather not do it. I know I'm not going into a chemistry field. I enjoyed physics a lot more than chemistry. Correct guesses help narrow down the search. Swipe cards left or right based on whether you think the mystery element's atomic number is higher or lower. Okay. So To win, correctly identify the mystery element by swiping on the card using answer. So tungsten's pretty high up there on periodic table. So I'm going to swipe right. Tungsten isn't above. Okay, selenium is too low then. Silicone's too low. Phosphorus is too low. Fluorine's too low. Scandium is super high up there. It's on one of these like two bottom rows. No, that was wrong. Holy shit. My high school chemistry teacher used to sell computers, and my college chemistry professor spent most of the time complaining about his ex-wife. Hell yeah. My high school chemistry teacher was an asylum seeker from an African country. And he was incredibly smart. Very strong French accent. I can't remember which African country he was from, but he was an asylum seeker, incredibly smart in chemistry. And apparently the best gig he could find was being a teacher at a high school, which sucks. But so lead is lower then. Yeah, okay. Blessedly, had to go back to court in the day of our finals, so we had a take home final. Oh goddamn. Indium. Low. Yeah. Palladium. Low. Cesium. High. No. Neptunium has to be. Helium's low. Sodium's low. This is low. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, so whatever the fuck it is, it's like, it's got to be like goddamn plutonium or neptunium or some shit. This is low. Uranium. Einsteinium, maybe. Okay, uranium is like 234 through 237. I'm pretty sure cerium is higher than that. Yeah. Wait, no, cerium is lower than that, but not by much. But that still narrows down. Okay, neptunium. Too low. Tin, low. Thallium, low. 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 Gadolinium. Whatever element we're looking for is more radioactive than uranium, meaning it doesn't naturally occur. So it's going to be named after a person's name. Mendelvium. First element named after a living scientist. I'm going to swipe up on this one. Fuck! That was wrong. Copernicium. Named after Copernicus. Low. Good fucking lord. Not thorium. It's not whatever that the fuck is. It's not iridium. What's the highest element we have? The highest element we've got here so far is the one named after Copernicus. Not francium. It's not actinium. Einsteinium? No. Americium? No. Osmium? No. Dubnium. Perfectly stable? Then it's not our element. Polonium? Nope. Plutonium? Nope. Californium? Nope. First element discovered in Asia, bringing honor to Nihon, Japan. 20-second half-life means it's incredibly radioactive. Is this our element? No. Damn it. Oganesson. Named for Yuri Oganessian, the king of super heavy elements, who is the only living person with an element named after him when Elemengal was created. Very last spot on the periodic table. Then that's our element. Yep, that's the one. Jesus Christ, that was hard. Didn't expect the first game to be that high. But all right, cool. I like that. What's going on the favorites? Daily analogy. Guess 5 analogies each day. Okay, what? Oh, from the words down here. Scale, weigh, broom, sweep. Invest, gain, invite. Moving on. Horn. R. Cytoplasm. What? Cytoplasm. Ooh, cell. Throw, lob, conclude, deduce, saw, slice. Punch. Why do I think of stone? Invite is openness. Thunder. What was thunder? What was that supposed to be? Stone? No. Pierce? It was Pierce. Okay. Well, I like that. This is right up my alley for things I'm good at. I'm really good at analogies day to day. Daily cryptic puzzle in the style of Wordle. You have 3 guesses. It's just gonna make my head hurt. Man, there's a lot of new ones today. I love how there's a lot of reproductions of the LA Times daily games because LA Times is putting a lot of their daily games behind the paywall now. What is Noggle? Parlor box. Parlor box. Ace Attorney doll? Man, I know a couple of friends that would love that. Clash Royale. Guess today's secret Terraria NPC. If I played modern Terraria, I would be good at that. Guess the Warframe of the day. Luan would be good at that. Heroes of the Storm. Jesus Christ. Collection of daily games related to Minecraft. Wait, Dave and I haven't been doing these for a while. Wait, no, I don't know bees. Guess a Minecraft item of the day. No, wait, wasn't there a Craftle? Wasn't there a Minecraftle? Minecraftle. Yeah. All right. My starter is always the piston. Yeah. Fucking. Why isn't my mouse moving up? Hair in the sensor. That happens. My starter's always the piston because that gets the most materials out of the way. Wow. Okay, so is it like armor? I wish I could multi drop. So I'm gonna do diamond armor. Okay. So it's a helmet. It's just a diamond helmet. Yep. Nice. That was very loud. Name a character and move of the hitbox shown from Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm good at Melee. I'm not that good. There's a ton of new ones today. They went so many weeks without adding new ones, and then all of a sudden they're just dumping a bunch. Fill out the grid with Pokemon matching the criteria of each cell's row and column. Oh, see, yeah, this is going up to Gen 7. If this is anything beyond Gen 1, I'm bad at it. Just flat out. Poke Grid. Poke Rating. R6 Dole, Rain, Risk of Rain 2 items. That would just be good practice for Risk of Rain 2, because that's one of the hardest things I have an issue with for Risk of Rain. But I don't play it enough to really care. Steamdle Pro. Guess the Steam game with new hints and after each guess. Wait, new hints after each guess, such as release date, reviews, and tags. Different from Steamdle, which is based purely off the review. Okay. Release date 2015, overwhelmingly positive. Terraria. 20,000 people rated it overwhelmingly positive. Steam store price is $30. A super highly rated game. Those don't happen too often. Release date in 2015. It was incredibly popular too. Is this like I gotta look. Is Rocket League on Steam? It is not. Any of the games I'm thinking of would not be rated overly positive, overwhelmingly positive. Wait. Civilizations 5? No, Civilizations 5 was a full-priced game. Sandbox, space simulation, physics, science, Destruction. Space engineers. Very enjoyable, but it's not as Kerbal. My Giant Army. I should know this. It's a space simulation game with destruction physics. Universe Sandbox. That's. I was trying to think of the game that Markiplier played. Yeah. That's the one. Thank you very much for getting me out of my writer's block on that, because I was trying to think. I was like, okay, there's a game. I was thinking in my head, there's like a game where you can simulate the solar system and you can take like asteroids and like crash it into planets and shit. And I remember watching Markiplier play a bunch of it. Explode the planets. Yeah. The thing is that I was picturing the right game in my mind. The only thing I couldn't think of was the name of the game. So even like a picture like this, I'd just be looking at it and be frustrated because I know the game it's talking about. I just don't know the fucking name. So thank you for guessing the name. Yeah. I end up getting very frustrated because I struggle with names really hard. Naming things, like I grasp the concept of the thing that someone is talking about without being able to produce the name of it in my head, whether it's a person, a thing, a you know, whatever. That happens to me a lot. All right, that's fun. That's going in the favorites. Wardle, War Thunder, Weakdle. Guess the Pokemon type based on its weaknesses to the attacking types. See, again, that's probably going to use more than just Gen 1, and I'm just going to be bad at it. Wait, it looks like it's only Gen 1. Wait. Zapdos. Caps lock on? No, the game is automatically capsing it. Okay. So is it Pidgey? Yeah, it's normal flying. Okay. All right. So I like this. I don't know if you guys can see it. They have a Stardy one? Yeah, they do. So I was trying to think in my head. I was like, okay, it gave me a partial match. That means one of these two types is correct. Is electric good against bug? Not really. Is flying good against bug? Possibly. Flying is also bad against steel, but electric is good against steel. So it's not. We're not talking about electric. We're talking about flying. So I was only going to use Pidgey as like an experiment test to see if my hypothesis was right. It's hard to read this. Basically, I was having trouble reading like what all this meant. But it looks like my hypothesis was correct. Normal flying. That's going on the favorites. Wowdle. I have played World of Warcraft for far too long. Attention, click here. Wowdle is going to be receiving a serious update and revamp. Apologies for the delay in inactivity. This includes a system where there will be no downtime, no more breaking. Okay. Classic. Guess the WoW character. Brawl. Okay. It's not a vanilla character. Lorthamar Theron. It's not a Burning Crusade character. It's not a Blood Elf, not an Orc. The Lich King isn't in there. Not gonna lie, it doesn't matter the types if you're several levels higher than the gym you're in. It really doesn't. Yeah. It only really matters. The types only really matter when you're talking like tournament style Pokemon, where all Pokemon are level 50. Like just everyone's flat 50, and you're just like rock paper scissorsing and seeing who's better at strategizing and balancing their team around that type of. Because the way that Pokemon gets around like having incredibly basic rock paper scissorsy type rules is the fact that you have 6 fucking Pokemon. Who was? Oh, see, this is going to be a problem because I've already established I'm bad at names. They don't have fucking Khadgar? Lorewalker Cho. That's a good one to knock out of the park. It's a nil class. Okay. Gammon. Oh, Gammon is technically a warrior, I suppose. I don't even have the right race. Oh. Well, Arthas would Arthas be a Death Knight? Oh wait, that was dumb. Let's hear the audio hint. Hang on. Before I guess again, let's hear the audio hint.
Oh, come on. It's not the queen me want see.
Blumsumdi. That's easy. I got so many vocal tics from Blumsumdi when I was playing through that expansion. That's so unfair. I guess I've lost all of them because that is just a bad accent to try and reproduce. But I got so many vocal tics from him. You experience so much of his voice lines, and it just sounds really. Character image. Guess the WoW character from the image. This is a troll. Is this fuck. The troll horde leader. Vol'jin. No, it's not Vol'jin. There really isn't a skip. There's no way to skip. So all I can do is just be like, yeah, it's Arthas. It's not Arthas. It's some... Wait, no, is this... Paladin? This isn't a troll. This is a fucking... this is a chicken, isn't it? E for chicken. Not Karen. Yeah. Oh. Who the fuck is that? feel like his name starts with a V. Is that you know, nah, I don't like that. Zone image. This is a Tal Bazaar. No, it's from that same expansion that Wam Samdi's from, but it's the Alliance side. This is the Horde City. What the fuck was it? Why did the page just refresh? This is the Horde City on an Alliance island. I know exactly where it is on the map. I just can't remember the name. Fuck. I already know. Let me just BFA Freehold. I don't think this ain't. Is that Freehold? That is Freehold. Yes, thank you. Thank you for saving me from that. Because what's that's the name of the city. Freehold is the name of the city, but what's the zone? It's on Kultiris Islands. I never made it out of Goblin City. Fair enough. Yeah, it's in the Kultiris continent. And it's in the south, right? Like, I know exactly where this is. I could fly to this fucking city in game without knowing its name. God damn. Time walking. Oh, this is for previous. Okay. Tierregard sound. That's what it is. Because every single time, the main reason why I know the main reason why I'm familiar enough with this zone is because I have to fly to it often for my mount run. Whenever I'm doing a mount run, I have to run Freehold. Like, Freehold is one of the dungeons. I still have a mount that I need to collect. Where I'd be collecting Sharkbait's favorite crackers. Does it start with a T? It does start with a T. It is Tierregard sound. Yeah. Oh, that's because the second part you're making it right. Okay. I like that. I don't think Dave will ever let me do that on Fridays, though. Zelda. Not that familiar with Zelda. I love Zelda, but I'm not that familiar with it. Okay. We've added a fuck ton to our favorites, which is good because we need some variety. We've needed some variety for a long time, but now let's do some of our usuals, right? Code names daily. Wall 2. Brick. Plastic. What? Berlin. Oh no. I missed Berlin. Crayons. Green. Peach. Disease? No. Paper. Pencil? Okay. All right. That was a close one. Sniper 3. Miss. Rifle. Hide. Oh yeah. And I don't get the bonus round. Oh well. All right. Where's Pokedal? Where's Pokedal at? Let's see Pokedal. Classic. Zapdos. Like an evolution stage 1, it's not electric or flying. What's a good type 1 multi-class? Fucking Pidgey. Okay, type 1 is normal. It's shorter than a Zapdos, but heavier. Taller and heavier than a Pidgey, which isn't that hard to accomplish, to be honest. Is it Slowpoke? Oh, Slowpoke is water psychic. I always think Slowpoke is normal. Oh, but it is pink. Egg. What's the what are these guys? Fucking. What's the egg Pokemon? Eggs. It's not eggs. Execute is an evolution of them. Execute. That's what it is. Wait, they're grass. I thought they were normal. Why can't you just be normal? Okay, but okay. So we have that it is pink. Is Ekans pink or is Ekans purple? Let's figure it out. Ekans is purple. Who else would be pink? Clefairy? Okay, yeah, Clefairy and Chansey. Yeah, those are good, both really good options. Ooh, wait, it said it was heavy. Maybe it is Chansey. Ah. Wait, it's fucking neither? Jigglypuff. I always forget that Jigglypuff is a fucking Pokemon. What? That's insane. Lickitung, I don't think is grassland. Also, Lickitung isn't Lickitung poison type 2? Let's see an ability. Oblivious prevents attraction. Wait, is Ditto's purple? I was gonna say Ditto. I mean, I'll throw Lickitung. Let's see. It might be Lickitung. Yeah, okay. I think it's Lickitung then. There it is. Good call. I was doubtful. That's my bad. It is Lickitung. I could have sworn. What throws me off about Lickitung is that he has this, it has this move, like the poison tongue move, that does fuck tons of damage. In my defense, I was just going off of fat pink Pokemon. That's fair. Is entirely fair. Also, the Lickitung game in the Pokemon Stadium N64 cartridge was one of my favorite Pokemon Stadium minigames. The one where you have to, where you have like the plates of food around you, and you have to, like, you're trying to compete with other Lickitungs to like lick up more food and like avoid the bad food. It's a really fun minigame. This guy. God, this fucking music sends me. Yo! Oricha! Yeah, that's what happens if you eat a bad one. Alright. Man, I'm old. Next. Blurry card. Is this execute? No. This is another pink Pokemon, though. Or not. Oh, this is slow, bro. I see the shell and the tail. Yeah. Abilities. Strange behavior. I thought I had something in common with Slowbro. Pokedex sentence. At the time of its birth, Blank has one white tail. The tail separates into 6 if this Pokemon receives plenty of love from its trainer. The 6 tails become magnificently curled. That's gotta be, what's that? I mean, this Pokemon is literally called 9 tails. I think it has more than 6 tails. Oh, Vulpix? Where's Luon? He'd be weird about that. My dog is trying to help type. Aw, that's cute. Hi, puppy. All right, Silhouette. Gee, I wonder. What? It's definitely not Raichu then. Could be Clefable, rather. What? Who could this be? I think it's Wigglytuff? Oh no. Oh, it is Wigglytuff. Oh, it's just a different. Yeah, I fall for this commonly. I think that it's using the same image for the Pokemon as up here in the silhouette, but it doesn't. It almost always. Look at that fucking idiot, though. There's not a single thought in that head. They're so goddamn cute. They're really cute. Not a single thought in that man's head right there. Voltorb surprises Pikachu from the top down. Yeah. Thankfully, it's not that evil. Alright, we're all done with Pokedoll. Let's do some music. Let's do a video game Bandle. I can only do this with Gen 1 and 2. Oh yeah, I would not do any daily Pokemon games that extend beyond Gen 1 or maybe Gen 2. Gen 1 I have the most knowledge of, but Gen 2 kind of. Gen 3 is where I only know like 3 Pokemon maybe. After that, who knows? Yeah. Which gen is Absols? I don't know that Pokemon. So not 1 or 2. It is 3. That Pokemon does look sick though. I'll give you that. It's like a moon Pokemon. It's like if Moon Knight was a furry. I like that. Absol and Growlithe. Growlithe is a Gen 1. I know that one. All right, turning this down a little bit. Let's see what we got. Challenging par 3. We have a clarinet and a saxophone here, so a bit jazzy. Absols are thought to herald disasters, but they show up and try to prevent them. Ooh, they're heroes, much like Moon Knight. I liked the Moon Knight show. Yeah, the Moon Knight show. That was a really fun show. They're seen as bad luck, but really they're like the best OSHA friendly friendly Pokemon. Fair. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like that's I could see how that'd be a very easily confused thing going on. It's like the picture of the plane. It's like when they ran a study, pilots were saying that like the fuselage of planes needed more armor in war. And they did a study on all the planes that were coming back from war, and they were saying, no, you don't. Look at the bullet diagrams where all the bullets landed. Not a single one landed in the fuselage. Because those are the ones that came back. Yeah, survivorship bias, exactly. I love that diagram. It's an infamous image that if you just, like, if someone's doing survivorship bias and you just reply with that image on like Twitter, everyone seems to like know exactly what that means, which is a good thing in education, but I got no fucking clue what this is. I'm just gonna guess an NES game. Let's see, what do we have here? Kid Icarus, sure. Nope, it's not NES. Okay. This is too slow for... Is this Animal Crossing? No. Shit. Oh, food allergies are so new. Everyone's allergic to everything. Yeah, Brenda, because old-time people, if they died of food allergies, they thought it was poison, God's wrath, or who the fuck knows. People die of all sorts of things. Yeah. Feels like a KK Slider song. Yeah, it's yeah, that's... That topic in particular could go a whole lot more controversial, and I almost brought it there, but I'm not gonna. You know, fuck it, I will go there. People saying like, oh, why are there so many homosexuals now? People never used to be homosexual. They were. They just didn't talk about it or realize it. Or autism. Yeah, autism is so new. No one used to be autistic. Like it's got to be the water, it's got to be the vaccines, it's the fucking fluoride and shit. No. I'm sorry, but your uncle who had a crazy train fascination to the point where he converted 3 rooms of his house into a train simulation? I hate to break it to you. Did you get auto-modded? Wait, why isn't my Chatterino showing auto-mod shit? It usually does. Hang on. I guess this is what I get for talking about controversial stuff. Yeah. I load up my own chat. I can go to my own mod view. I'll just call them odd. Yeah. Best friends who lived together the whole lives and never married and had kids. Yeah. Oh, they're just gal pals. Yeah. I don't see the auto mod. I apologize. Unless Foot caught it and they're just being silent about it. Consummate Bachelor was code for gay as fuck. You allowed it? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Which that should have set it, that should set it up to allow that type of stuff in the future. Because yeah. Anyways. Yeah, no, survivorship bias is insane. What's the other bias that I like a lot? confirmation bias is another one. Is another one that I use very often at work. I hit people with that very often at work because a lot of people are using confirmation bias to say, like, no, that doesn't happen. No. You don't think it happens because the circumstances around it happening means that you don't get involved in the issue. Yeah, just because people aren't reporting that this is happening doesn't mean that it's not happening. That happens a lot. Anyways. What was Animal Crossing on? That's on the Wii. Earthbound. No. Damn. It's on lots of stuff I know, but it's whether or not this daily game has it. Which this daily game is very limited because it ended. It ended a while ago. No one's reproduced like a decent version of this. It's like chill, so we just keep using it. It was like a crime noir. I still think it's like a village of some sort. Oh, like Lon Lon Ranch. Nope. I've heard this before. Fuck, I've heard this. BCN. Yep. Wind Waker? Ace Attorney? I'm just vibing this one out. Fragrance of dark coffee. Yeah. Okay, so this is definitely one of those songs I've heard before in like YouTube documentaries. Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. I've never played Ace Attorney before. Also, this guy looks hot as fuck. I don't care about the white hair. He looks hot as fuck. That is a Phoenix Wright I've never played. I've never played a Phoenix Wright game in my life, but I've seen a lot of the memes. I've seen a lot of the application of the attorney at law, like the finger pointing and the like people doing that kind of shit on Twitter and shit. There's a case where a clown who pops her balloon boobs with her suspenders and the artwork that... Oh. gonna say fair to that. Fair enough. See if we have any better luck on previous days here. That was not a good time to be on Tumblr. Was any time a good time to be on Tumblr? No, okay, there was good times to be on Tumblr. I was on Tumblr for a long time. This is why I don't buy snacks. I just finished off a whole box of Kind breakfast bars. Well, at least you got a fuckload of sodium you're gonna shit out now. But not sodium, protein. All right. Par 2 comes in with a... So people figure this out on additional drums. I ate a whole box of Belvita blueberry biscuits at work. Well, at least that's just going to give you a lot of fiber. In that case, your poo quality is going to be really good. Foot relish is going to be exploding his septic system, their septic system. They were yummy. They do sound very yummy. Once I ate a whole loaf of brioche in one sitting. You've mentioned that a lot. How many loaves of brioche have you ate in one sitting? Oh yeah, well I once drank an entire bottle of sake accidentally on stream once. I don't remember what happened after that. Just once. Fair. They're made with wild blueberries. Ooh, that is very nice. Yeah, homemade bread slaps. All right, I'm gonna say it's like a Mario, like a Bowser's theme. Yep, it is Mario. Boss Battle Koopa Kid is on the NES. What? This is... I'm so confused because this isn't overworld, this isn't underwater, this isn't underground. There's no way this is airship. Or could this be airship? No, airship is a lot more of a happy song. You know what? Fuck it. I can't really think of anything else. So airship. It feels like cannons. Yeah, maybe. Yep. It was airship. Video unavailable. I got copyright claim. Well, let me play it on Twitch only, so that way I can experience what this actually sounds. Why is it so staticky? Yeah. Is it literally just that, but it repeats? Yep. All right, fair enough. I've heard enough of that, of those drums. Okay, I've heard enough of those fucking drums. That sounds terrible. All right, moving on. Challenging par 3. We got an organ. We got steel drums and violin. Ooh. Ooh. You just got coconut mauled. Fucking, I've heard this song hundreds of times. I've probably played Mario Kart Wii maybe like 6 times. My office building has added mosaic to the elevators. This song was in the elevator. Good lord. No, I literally am only familiar with this song in particular because of the coconut mauled me. You just got coconut mauled. Because it was like, it's like a version of being rickrolled, right? It's like being rickrolled.
You just got coconut mauled. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut maul them. You just got coconut mauled.
Hilarious. It's like the phone hold music, elevator music type. Muzak. Is that an actual thing? Is a brand of transmitted background music that has become a generic term for easy listening, often instrumental music playing in public spaces such as restaurants, stores, and elevators. I had no idea. I didn't know there was an actual term for that. That's cool. All right, do we have one more? Yeah, we got one more. Hard difficulty. Drums, synth, bass, marimba. I love marimba. Favorite instrument. Harpsichord, also a really cool instrument. And string. When you work for the government and have to call at the government offices, you often get muzaked. Fair. It's fair. Marimba makes me think of Mario Sunshine. I, in high school, was a percussionist. So I was a master of a lot of stick instruments. Well, at least I considered myself a master. I was regionally high rated. We did compete. I was regionally high rated. My senior year of high school, I had a solo part in one song. I had to play both a solo on marimba and a solo on vibraphone. And my solo on marimba used 4 sticks. I had 2 sticks in each hand. I was playing chords, 4 chords, and then like doing strums also, like timed strums across 4 different notes with just a stroke of the wrist. It was sick. I had to learn a whole new playing technique for that. I love marimba. The sound of a properly tuned marimba is so soothing to ears. Marimba quickly followed up by timpani, and then right after timpani is vibraphone. But our vibraphone was dog ass. Some of the bars were literally so scratched and dented they were out of tune. They're metallic bars, right? They're metallic bars that were so chipped and they lost so much of their structure that they were out of tune for a metal bar. Insane. I did choir, so we did so well at organizational competitions. We got invited to sing at Disney. Ooh. I declined going because I'm the flavor of mayo that no amount of sunscreen would have. Oh, yeah. I get that. All right, let's see what this is. I literally thought this was going to be a fucking Daft Punk song. Damn. What console was that? NES. This could be a Star Fox. You know what? I will guess Star Fox. It has been a while since I've seen Star Fox come up on this. It's not Star Fox. Damn. Whatever Samus is from, that's from oh, it was literally in there. It's Metroid. Samus is from Metroid, which is NES, which I already know it is not. Whatever song this is, I don't know if I've heard it before, but I would like to hear it. Not NES or SNES. This is definitely a much more modern song than... Shit. Not Megalovania. we went to the same place. It's not Megalovania. Because that would be... It would be much faster temp. Enemy approaching? It's not Undertale. Okay, thank God it's not Undertale. It's always really, I don't know Undertale songs that well besides Megalovania. But Castlevania is all NES. Castlevania is all NES, and I guessed Mega Man 3 for my first guess. If there was an SNES one, then it's not in this game, is the only thing. But this does make me think Castlevania. If it's not Castlevania, then what the fuck is it? Accordion solos are criminally underrated. Get a hobby. There's no shot at Sonic. What if it's Oh, thank you for the tier 1. Goddamn. I appreciate that. I know ads are running. I mean, those are I got my ads on default, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It is September, so enjoy the discount. There's no way this is Sonic. I can't fathom this being Sonic. Too many Amazon ads. Yeah, no, that is rough. Could this be Rhythm Heaven? No. Yep. I know this song too. I've heard this. I cannot place it though. Why are words not wording? That's a day in my life. Did I guess an N64 game? I didn't. Let's be Bomberman. Fuck it. No. What the fuck? This was pre-NES from the Tao series. This was pre-NES. It's Bad Apple. Oh my god. No. No, it's Bad Apple. Oh fuck. How did I not guess it was Bad Apple? Oh my god. One of the most infamous. It's like, okay, well, let me just show like this, right? This is Bad Apple. Like it's a very well-known, look at this, 42 million views. It's a very well-known kind of meme, but it's not really a meme for the funniness of it. It's a meme for the sake of the fact that anytime someone can take a black and white medium to display anything, any sort of visualization, people turn it into Bad Apple. And one of my favorite versions of this was let me show it. I don't know if you guys are familiar with a thing called r/place. r/place is, well, place in general is this internet phenomena where, at least previously, every like 10 or 20 years, the hosts of Place would allow users of Reddit to place a single pixel. Well, it started as a website, right? It started as a website back in the 90s where someone hosted this web service where for a very small amount of money, you could spend a couple of dollars per pixel to display whatever pixels you wanted. And so a lot of companies hopped on this for the hype of the .com era. They spent a lot of money just at putting advertisement space on this website that's 1,000 by 1,000 pixels. And people could like spend money to right over top of your pixels and like replace your shit. Any user of the internet could spend money to put pixels on this fucking thing. So this is back before the internet was a very scary place. But Reddit has done its own renditions of place. So it's modernly called r/place because that's the subreddit for it. And on this subreddit, that hosted these pixels, like you have to understand. You have to understand this was a living document. They were communities that formed from r/place that still exist to this day because they found each other by playing r/place and by placing the same pixels as each other. Because you could click on a pixel and see who placed that pixel or who was overwriting your pixels. So then you could like DM them and be like, hey, fucking stop, I'm trying to draw a goddamn penis, damn it. But the fans behind Tauhao somehow coordinated this fucking masterpiece. Look at it. This is fast forwarded. Like, the entirety of r/place lasted something like, I think it was a week, maybe 3 to 5 days to a week. I can't remember exactly how long. It was a fucking blur. But the community of Tauhao figured out at what time frame did they have to have certain pixels in place and where they had to be in place at what time, so that they could properly frame out the entirety of Bad Apple. Look at this shit. It's fucking insane. They even got the stars in there. It's right down there is the actual canvas. Also, man, Canada struggled so fucking hard to draw a simple maple leaf. They struggled the entirety of r/place to draw a single maple leaf, and it still didn't work. They could never figure out how to draw a maple leaf. Look at the Canadians struggling to draw a fucking leaf. It did at some point turn into a pot leaf, yes. Also, Osu was fucking insane. They had to have had that shit botted. I remember being in a community of like 300,000 people that once tried to take on the Osu spot, and we failed. As a live streaming community of 300,000 people, we failed in real time to take over the Osu spot. They had to have had that shit botted with like millions of bots. Hi, Miku. I love Hatsune Miku. Is the void. Yeah, there's a pot leaf. Really quick, changed into a pot leaf. There it is. They kept coming back. Look at the accuracy that how people have though. Just in this one sequence alone. The amount of times I had to tell Mikus to knock it off in the children's department stage when I worked at the bookstore. That's valid. But no, look at the actual, look at the pixel canvas here that they have, and look at the accuracy they have in changing these scenes. As it goes from black to white to black, this right here, boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Fucking weebs. It's so cool. Anyways, all right. How did r/place end up? What was the final r/place image? Full screenshot of r/place 2022. God damn, that was 3 years ago? This was r/place. Lol. Fucking lol. Oh man, in honor of Mako. Oh. See you, Space Cowboy. Well, there's so many good parts of this. Fucking Ziz? Dude. My god. Rest in peace, Ziz. Fucking this bottom. I can't zoom to the. Where's my ability to zoom to the right? Hello? I can't. There we go. Okay, this entire section in the bottom right, this was the fucking battleground of the ages. This was the French Twitter, the French Twitch community versus the Spanish and English Twitch community. And the French had bots on their side. The French had bots, the Spanish had bots, the English just had a fuck ton of people, so they didn't need bots. They also there's Rekful's duck. Rekful is a very historically loved streamer. I was working overtime protecting this fucking duck. I even tried to put my own little, I forget, I tried to work on my own little thing in the background of this. I think it's one of the hearts, one of the purple hearts I think I worked on. I tried to put my own little symbol in there. Get exactly where. It eventually got overwritten, so I'm not sure if it actually made it final edition, but yeah. Rest in peace, Rekful. iFunny, good lord, get out of here. Oh my god, the fucking Duel of the Fates. That's fucking sick. You get Duel of the Fates. You got Foxhole. You got Dale Earnhardt's number 3. Wubby's community. Wubby's really funny. And no matter where you looked, you always could find. You'd always find Among Us. Look at this. Among Us. Right there. Among Us. Fucking Among Us's were everywhere. Ripaniki. r/fuck cars. GameStop. Fucking a hodl. Hodl boys. There's something top right as well that was a part of. Oh yeah, there was this guy. This was the My Little Pony section that many streamers tried to take on and they failed. Wait, where Among Us? Literally everywhere. They tried to squeeze in little tiny Among Us's into every single piece of artwork out there. Literally, probably in this, there's a tiny little Among Us somewhere. You just gotta try to find it. Gotta be it. Unless this is one of the artworks that was bought. Oh wait, right there. Literally, I see it. I see it. Look. Right there. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. They fucking snuck that shit into every single piece of art. Oh yeah, above he laughed right there as well. There's another one. That's definitely another one. Giga Chad. Pregnant Mario. Pregnant fucking Mario. God damn. This is like an internet time capsule. There's so much. Oh, Super TF? Bro, he was on this shit? God damn. Zoil. A good classic Zoil. God, you could look at this thing for hours. Ooh, Hollow Knight. They're gonna be very happy now. Fix it. Hey, look at that. Wait, is that behind my camera? No, it isn't. Yeah, up here, right next to my camera, right up there. Fix it. Satisfactory, devs. Respect. I got your toilet paper here somewhere. Yeah. Fix it. Toilet paper. Oh, fucking what is this anime called? Is this anime called Pain? Is this Pain? No, Berserk. I always think it's called Pain, but then I get corrected to it's actually Berserk. Also, the Taohao, when it was finished, when the Bad Apple animation was finished, it changed to Free Hong Kong. That was a very, very spicy topic. In Berserk, demons are weak against fridges. That's all I know of Berserk. I guess that's pretty important to know. Canada eventually gave up. Like they gave up on trying to make a leaf, so they just they made a bunch of hills and drew flags in the background so that they didn't have to draw the leaf. They drew flags so far away that they wouldn't have to draw the leaf. I wish. Well, no, I don't wish. I need to both watch and read Berserk at some point. I know it's insane. Man, DEO and YRG. I forget how like their community, how long their communities have been around. I feel like their communities are so new, but they really aren't. Dude. Come on, Among Us community. Jesus Christ. Let him have his hair back. That's the this is the YouTuber that does all the like weird covers. Like the Screamo covers. Like, what if what's his name? Wanna be in the style of, yeah, wanna be in the style of System of a Down. This guy. This art is art of this guy.
If System of a Down wrote Wannabe by Spice Girls, featuring my buddy Mac Glocky. I don't know. Shava, what do you think?
You guys are crazy for doing this, all right? But I want to hear it right now.
All right. Mac, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it's this guy. So this like image of him is that. These two are super talented. It really, like, the fact that I've seen so many videos of Anthony Vincent where he is producing a sound out of his mouth, but he's not performing with his face at all. His, like, it is so uncanny. Like, what he's doing here. He's not performing with his face at all. He's like, everything from above the nose is just blank. It's just, nothing is there. Everything from the nose is down. Nose down is going ham. Meanwhile, this guy is going fucking wild. He's throwing some goddamn. He's throwing some zazz. It's insane. I'm trying not to play too much of this because I'm gonna get fucking my dick chopped off by the copyright gods. But anyways. What else we got? Got anything else? I think oh, Arcane. This is when Arcane was first popping off. Rip Byron. One Piece. The One Piece is real. Good old Halo Energy Board. Ooh, Technoblade Memorial. That was cool. That's Germa. Germa had a couple of pieces of art here. I always felt like the top left was like everything in the top left quadrant, people just didn't fuck with. Oh, I see you up there, Eve Online. You fucking sons of bitches. This is so cool. I love the internet. And now you have what is it? WPlace. Now you have wplace.live. This is a new thing. So if you go to, is this gonna zoom in on my local area? No. If you go to wplace.live, there is a version of r/place that is the entire world. So I was just in Tokyo, right? If I go to Oklahoma in the United States, let's go to Tulsa. Look at that. This is sick. Dude, what the fuck is Germa doing there? Come on, man. Why is Germa over here in Oklahoma? Why are there Among Uses here? The Among Us have infected WPlace. Yakuza art is sick. Damn. Anyways. We got canes. What is this? Oh my god, that looks sick. Oh, I see it. It's gonna be on a fucking horse. That's kind of cool. That's in process. What's Philly like? Let's see. Where is Philly? Up over here, right? Pennsylvania. Where's Philly? Why am I not seeing Philly? Am I blind? Is Buffalo? Huh? Southeast PA. Oh, right. I was thinking way more north. God damn. Ooh, Porter Robinson. Saw that from a mile away. Who's that? Oh, who's that cutie patootie? Who's the cutie patootie? Look at the puppy. We got Squidward. Man, there's a lot of stuff. Wawa, classic. Is that fucking Punch Out? That is Mike Tyson's Punch Out. It is art from Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I saw Lesbian Homestuck. Oh, you most definitely did. Every single city, regardless if you think it makes sense or not, has some form of Homestuck. Homestuck has obsessed over this. Also, I love how they colored in the river shit brown. They colored in the river just shit brown. Classic. Yeah. Yo! Fucking get your Pokeballs out. Temmie? Wait. Like Temmie as in like Lily Pichu's dog? You see a Temmie? Or is that a different Temmie? Temmie like from Undertale. Oh, I don't know who that is. Wait, no, wrong character. That one doesn't make a sound. God damn, the Pokemon art's going hard though. What the fuck? Look, bad apple spotted. Bad apple spotted. See lots of Undertale? Yeah, it's easy to do Undertale art and shit like this. Silent Hill? I don't recognize it. Oh, the seal? That's cool. And this is just Philly. All of this stuff is just in Philly, right? So let's go to like New York, right? Good lord. The Sopranos. The Kirkwall sigil and the apple from Busy World. Yeah, there's so much shit. People pour their goddamn interests onto this page so hard. Yeah, it is nuts. Oh, hi, Taylor. If there's no TMNT for New York, I'll be disappointed in New York. Oh, there's gotta be. They got fucking Sasuke and fucking Itachi over here. They have to have fucking... Hang on. It's gotta be here somewhere. Of course, there's Mikus everywhere. I saw that My Hero Academia, the alien acid girl, forget her name. Lots of Spider-Man, yeah, as you would expect. Big bulge Spider-Man. Cat pop, cat butt. Wait, actually. Man, where the fuck is TMNT? Okay, all this is fucking, this is so fucking, there's so much. There's so much going on. Or lesbians, that's cool. Love to see it. Like, I would expect to see a giant fucking turtle in here somewhere. That Uzumaki. There's too much to see. I got no beer. Oh, those are the lesbians you're talking about. Banana fish. There. Oh, right there. Banana fish. Hell yeah. You see Donatello? I don't. I've heard that name before. I do not know what that means. The snail man is real. Above and to the right of banana fish. Oh, there he is. Yeah. I didn't watch TMNT. I wasn't part of that culture necessarily. I was aware of it. But okay, we finally have TMNT. I can live the rest of my life now. But like, okay, so this is New York. Even places like, I live in Maine, right? Let's go to the capital of Maine. Augusta. Look at this. I hate being bipolar. It's awesome. Right next to goddamn Hatsune Miku. Yeah, even weebs exist up here. Jesus Christ. And a red Power Ranger, yeah. Garfield. That's a Spotify song. Probably someone's own, like, there's probably someone's like single that they put out there on Spotify. Like, it's just all so pot. That's, oh, Stardew Valley. Got a possum though? Oh yeah, this guy? Haley, yeah. Spirited Away. Yep, that makes sense. Because Spirited Away does have a lot of, like, if you watch Spirited Away and you live in Maine, you just see so many very easy comparisons. Oxy. Where is this? Oh, Camden. Rockport, yeah. Yes, you see these fucking... Get out of here. I wish I could, like, shoo them away. Also, big main inspirations was Iron Giant. There's another Iron Giant. Where's the Cards Against Humanity owns an island in wow. Cards Against Humanity. What the fuck is going on in goddamn Bristol? What? Iron Giant broke my little child heart. Yeah, mine too. What the fuck? Yeah, thanks, Bristol. Loudville. No clue what that was all about. Trans girls are loved here. Is that fucking... Is that... Goddamn... What's her face? Is that Elon Musk's daughter? I guess we know the biggest king for Bristol, apparently. No, wait. Is that Hunter? I guess that could be Hunter as well. Hell yeah. Calvin and Hobbes, yep. Big respect for Calvin and Hobbes up here. Peter, what are you doing? Hey, at least I'm not drinking, Brian. Oh, hello, anime girls. What is this? Oh, that's Portland. Yep, that is Portland. There's another Miku. Trans people belong here. Fuck yeah. What is this? This looks sick. Sick as fuck. Cat Girls, Radiohead. Yeah, we're big Radiohead heads up here. This looks like a ball sack. WMPG. The Cursed Creatures Renaissance. Furbies. Yep, we're big on Furbies up here. Well, I guess people are big on Furbies everywhere. Maine likes to keep hold of nostalgia, I find. Leave a song. Oh my God. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. We're just out there in the ocean now. Free Ren! I need to watch that anime. Silent Hill. We're just out here now. Jesus, okay. Maybe it shouldn't just be... To be honest, the ocean art probably isn't as well moderated as the land art. So it's probably dangerous for me to just be scrolling out here at Wild. Wait, where'd all... Where did... What happened? What happened? What? Too many anime girls? Fuck! I'm offline now. Damn it. For those who don't know, Portland is the biggest city in Maine. It just straight up the biggest city in Maine. So whenever... typically, when you're talking to someone from Maine, they don't live in all the way up here. Literally up here, there are cities and towns that have less than 100 people. Maine sucks. Well, you spelled it wrong, for one thing. So, look at up here even. God damn. The most northern city, Fort Kent, does have a lot of people in it. People here, yes, we exist among us. Where in relation is this to Cabot Cove? I actually don't know. Cabot Cove. Oh, it's not a real place, but a fictional coastal town from the popular TV series Murder. Oh, from Murder, She Wrote. Oh. This picturesque setting inspired real towns like Perkins Cove and the actual filming location in Mendocino, California. Where is Perkins Cove? Oh, it's over by a Gunquit. Man. Okay. So that's south of Portland. That's gonna be like down here. Let me zoom out a little bit so I can see cities. Yeah, there's a Gunquit. In the land of Mikus. I'm sure you're gonna find Mikus fucking everywhere. It's not even. Okay, so a Gunquit is there. Perkins Cove is this right here. This is Perkins Cove. If this, oh, Jesus Christ, look at that duck. A crazy ass duck. I go here when I need to auto route. Fair enough. That's literally a Zoil emote. This is literally a Zoil emote. Why is there a gun? Why is there a gun pointing up? Those are Destiny guns. Guardians make their own fate. Why is there just a ton of Destiny shit over here? Big boner down the lane. Jerma sighted. Is that not an Angry Birds pig? Oh, it might be. I just know that Zoil also has adopted that emote. I've lost track of where it was. Ducktown! Wait, that's where I was. Wait, oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I guess that is, actually. I've not seen many Among Us's. They're always. That's going to be Patrick. Gotta be. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Rock lobster. Yeah, this is where all the lobsters are. Man, the anime art is actually phenomenal. I'm here for it. Aw, look at him. This is always so cool to go through. Another fun fact about this is that if you go is there a search on this? If you go to where is theorized is Epstein's supposed island. Let me try to find where this is. Yeah, okay. If you go to where is theorized is Epstein's island, which is referred to as Little St. James Island. You find something really fun. Dominican Republic. That, and then it's right here. So So this is where Epstein's Island is theorized to be. The first thing that was here was a giant list of names. Like a giant list of names that just kept sprawling downwards into the ocean. This is all insane, though. This is all so crazy. Mods are smelly. Oh, okay. So I guess the list got deleted, probably. Nope, there it is. I found it. I found the Epstein list. They released the list. They just released it on WPlace. And it keeps going and going and going and people just got a little bit extra with it. It just keeps going. Yeah. Champaign and urban Illinois is literally just full of weeb shit. Dude, weebs are everywhere. That's why I went to Oklahoma of all places first, because Oklahoma is like the most remote area I could think of in the United States. Like, let's go to like here. Look, VR chat, fucking VR chat, and Undertale, and goddamn Star Trek. You look, they got fucking Pomni out here in the middle of Oklahoma. This is all just so crazy. What's in LA? Where is LA? Los Angeles. God damn. God damn. That's a lot of stuff. What is in Alabama? Where's Alabama? Alabama's down here, isn't it? Alabama. Birmingham. They got the fucking Philips CDI Zelda King in Alabama. That is fucking. I was not expecting to see that character anywhere. You got Phoenix Wright. Some lawyer is advertising themselves. That's more Stardew Valley's characters. Gary. Meow. This is literally the guy from what's that game? Oh, I know the game, but I'm not going to think about it right now. Mass Effect. Oh, that's sick. Alien fucker. Same. DK. Donkey Kong. This is so fun to scroll around. Uh-oh. Well, fan, I'm sorry, but the void seems to be starting in Dora. I'm sorry for your loss. It's gonna eventually spread to you, so you'll be one of the first to go. I'd fucking alien if they looked like a Sari/Quarian. You don't even know what a Quarian looks like. Also, technically, a human looks like an Asari. I'm down to Chris a Krogan, not Grunt, any Krogan, but Grunt. Is it because of his age? Does that make sense? Grunt is my son. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Fair. You know that. Yeah. Oh, that also makes sense. Oh, there's another void spotted in Alabama. Dale Earnhardt. Why is there feet here in Talladega? Why are there multiple images of this same foot in Alabama? Quarians, though, you got to be hella close for a Quarian to be willing to go through all that shit to get used to your germs so you can be together without suits. Yeah, no, that takes a lot. That takes a lot of fucking... You got to be sure. Like, that is like permanent partnership there. Who the hell is this guy? Wait, I'm curious. I zoomed in on where the sign of Gulf of Mexico is, and yeah, it's about what I expected. It's a bunch of Golfo de Mexico. Yeah, that makes sense. Monkey D. Luffy? Also, if the Solarian is specifically Kirahi, yes. Yeah, I would do anything it took to relieve Kirahi of a rough day's work. And I mean anything. Don't scan that QR code. It's a bad idea. Like, legitimately, just do not scan random QR codes. Genuinely a bad idea. What about Brazil? What's a big city in Brazil? Sao Paulo? Really nothing here. Am I offline again? I think I'm offline again. Your Solarian pilot in Andromeda, the only one, the one who may or may not be, what email that? Fight flirting with guilt. Oh yeah. Rio, where's Rio? Rio Branco. Oh, there it is. Whoa. That's a very high definition photo. Also, I forgot I was supposed to play Andromeda today, so that's going to be very limited. Who the fuck? I got to do this. Is that? Who is that? Because, like, wood. Down here. They got anime fucking everywhere. They got anime, they got fucking Undertale. Okay, maybe it's 11 o'clock. Maybe I got to put a stop to. I could literally scroll through this for it's for the rest of my life. But I think I need to switch to some Mass Effect so that I can actually get some goddamn progress in on this game. I don't intend to keep avoiding it. Right. That was fun, though. That was a lot of fun. It's always fun when I get accidentally distracted into something that's really entertaining. Did you like how I worded that? I always put out for Kirahi. Thank you for clipping. That's sick. Oh, did you even post it in the clips channel? You did. So I don't gotta do that later. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, the game is literally, I haven't played a game other than Andromeda in so long. And the Korean you met in Mass Effect 2 when you go to yeah, the one that got injured. Yeah, no, same. The one that he like wants to keep fighting. And there's this stigma that Koreans are like weak and don't want to fight, and yet there's this one Korean fucking badass that you have to like punch in the face to get him to stop fucking fighting. Yeah, I know the one. And then you meet him later if you saved him. If you saved him, you meet him later, and he's like in the home fleet. That was D. You can be diplomatic enough. Oh, yeah. No, but I know that one of the solutions is to punch him in the face. Gracie says hi. Hi, Gracie. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Mass Effect Andro. You ever get stuck scrolling fan art of Tally for like an hour? It usually doesn't take me an hour, but is that too much? Oh god. We're gonna move on from that. The fact that there are no Koreans here are because literally everything would have been fixed in 4 days. I think I mean, the lore reason makes sense as to how, like, their population numbers are not anywhere near what is, like, what they could spare for an expedition to another galaxy. It makes sense in that sense. But, yes, they would have this shit fixed up like that. And they need special accommodation like the Volus. Yeah, I feel like they'd be they'd probably die on arrival anyways. All right, I was cleaning up some shit on this planet the last time we played. Right. Stealing turbine parts from the wind farm outside of Kadara Port. An exile named Aislinn has enlisted your help. Okay, so let's do what we do here, and if I have enough time, I'll do a main mission. Suits and all, but like having a Korean instead of PB. I enjoy PB. Or PB is the better inflection on her name. I enjoy PB, but she is definitely very different. Not your typical Asari. Lexi's voice is very distracting. Yeah, I feel that. I fucking feel that. That's why the doc was like one of the first people that I flirted with. And she immediately said, Fuck off.
Think that's it. Found your scavengers. Dead. A fiend got them.
And the turbine parts?
Destroyed. Nothing left but scrap.
I'll take satisfaction knowing my Yall drive isn't being used by a bloody scav. Thanks, Pathfinder.
Sure thing.
Who runs the wind farm?
It's a communal effort. Everyone helps maintain the turbines. But me and the Solarian are the only trained technicians. So, naturally, that puts us in charge.
Also, I have a theory about why Lexi is so fond of Drac. I'm not super far, but I feel like her dad might have been a Krogan. That is possible. As silly as it seems, Krogan and Asari partnerships are they feel very common. Kyle Rieger, yes, that is his name. Fucking badass. And he also plays a huge role in the trial, in the trial for Tally.
Does the Solarian have a name?
Yeah, and if he was ever nice, I'd use it. Until then, he's just the Solarian.
What do you think about Kadara?
Smells like week old eggs and curdled milk.
So you regret leaving the Nexus?
Pathfinder, I regret leaving the Milky Way. But if Kadara's taught me one thing, it's that there's no time for regrets.
Yeah.
Live in the present or die thinking about the past.
That like side mission passing Asari Krogan romance, the one that starts, it's easy to miss. Yeah, in Mass Effect 2, it starts as the Krogan spouting poems. There's a Krogan spouting poems to an Asari on isn't it on the Asari homeworld? Is Blue Rose. Yeah, it starts in the Asari homeworld, and then in Mass Effect 3, I think you find the Asari crying. Because, like, he died. Or was it the other way around? You find one of them crying. It's where you find Liara, yeah. Yeah, because she's in her office doing her shadow broker shit, but you don't know that she's the shadow broker yet. She's in the shops of the Citadel. Yeah. I so appreciate having someone in my chat that like is as obsessed with even the side storylines of Mass Effect as I am. There's so much fucking depth to this game. I am so terrified of what the show's going to turn into. Yes, that's right. You find the Krogan, and I remember finding the Krogan. And I paused for the chat to be like, this is the Krogan that was spouting poems to the Asari in Mass Effect 2, that we helped get them together. This is that Krogan. I remember that. I paused the stream to be like, this is the fucking guy. This sucks. Yeah. Oh my god. So heartbreaking. All right, anyways.
Stay safe.
Yeah, sure.
And that lady and her brother-in-law fighting about the baby Mass Effect 1 can be found all through Mass Effect 3. And I'm like, well, now I feel bad for my choices. There's a literal child involved, yeah. Yeah, they were fighting about oh fuck. Oh, that one's deep because Mass Effect 1 is so far away now. They weren't they fighting on the Citadel? They were sitting, like, I can physically see where they were. It was about keeping the baby, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, the genetic one, where they were trying... Yeah, one of them wanted to argue that genetic modification of the baby... Yeah. They wanted to do some genetic one of them wanted to do genetic modification of the baby to give it a better life. Yes. Oh my god. And that's what's so fucking insane about how that trilogy works, is that your choices in the previous games matter not just for main storyline shit, but also for secondary storyline shit. Fucking wild. It still blows my mind that no other game has the same type of like carryover into the next game. Fuck you, bitch. That does like no damage at all, but it's still fun. Brother wanted her to do gene therapy, and the mom's like, it could hurt the baby, but they don't give you like stats for it, so you can either cite. Yeah, no, that was a tough one. That's basically there is absolutely zero consequence. There's zero consequence and zero benefit as to how it changes your like Paragon to Renegade. So it is genuinely, purely you as the player's choice with no statistical anomaly on either side of it for you to make a decision on, which that's still fucking cool for them to include shit like that. Yeah. Wild.
Approaching that point for the weapons cache, Pathfinder.
Hope it's worth the credits.
We've been played!
Oh no! Who could have predicted? In 2, if you find them and convinced her, she'll talk about more gene therapies for the toddler. Oh, so she starts to get obsessed. I think I sided with the mom, if I remember right, so I didn't experience that. If not, she'll be like, let's just ask someone on the street. Yeah, that's more like what I remember, which is insane. Wait, they're the daycare couple? I didn't know that. I remember them. They're on the Citadel. They're in that opening area in the Citadel. I didn't know that was the same couple. Yeah, if you don't get companion dialogue, Shepard will be like, hey, I remember them. If you talk to them. I remember that bit. I remember Shepard being like, hey, I remember them. And I think I played it off because I was streaming and I wanted to be like super intelligent, but I never connected. I was just playing it off. As like, oh yeah, it's the couple that we talked to. But I couldn't remember exactly what storyline they were attached to. So that's cool. Thanks.
I think
Bitch.
that's all of them. It's full. After that ambush, I thought the whole thing was a scam.
We should confront the Turian. Demand an explanation.
Yeah, let's do that. I still think the absolute most important decision in all of Mass Effect, the most important storyline in all of Mass Effect, is the Quarians versus the Geth. That is the most. I feel like that entire story arc that spans all three games, Quarians versus the Geth, that is the more important storyline than the main fucking story, in my opinion. Because how you treat that entire situation is like philosophically important to how you consider your interaction with the Reapers and your acceptance of whether or not you accept what the Reapers are saying as ultimatism, or not, that's the wrong term, like absolutism. The Reapers are saying that what is absolute is that machines will always destroy the organics, but it's like if the main storyline was a big bubble that covered its own story, and it has like ties to all the different little side stories that are all tiny little bubbles. There is a secondary bubble that is just as big as the main story, and that is how you treat the Geth across the entire trilogy. The main storyline and the Geth and Quarian storyline are like, one is philosophically, how would you challenge that ideology? And the other is literally, this is one way of dealing with that ideology. You are faced with it right now. It's fucking insane.
Nice work.
Plus, I always like dealing with the Quarians. The Quarians are fuck.
Okay, that's done. Back again?
That nav point was a setup.
Setup? Was the cache not there?
Yeah, but so were a lot of exiles who tried to kill me.
I'm not responsible for the actions of my other customers.
Other customers?
I may have sold the nav point to multiple people, but in my defense, I didn't think you'd
You
all show up at once.
bitch.
Oh, great. That makes it all better then.
I don't see why you're so upset. You got your weapons, and you survived. But I don't like unhappy customers. I'll give you a discount for your trouble. That's more than fair.
A discount. Ooh, shuttle model. Well, okay. For me, I like how Geth versus Corian played out way better than Mage versus Templar in Dragon Age. I've never played Dragon Age. I need to. I think I'm pretty sold on my next series of games I'm going to play is going to be Metal Gear Solid. But Dragon Age is on my to-do list. I really need to play Dragon Age. Man, I got a knot in my hair. God damn it. Fuck. They tried, but in Mass Effect 2, it's really hard to ignore how badly abused... Oh, in Dragon Age 2. Yeah. How badly abused the mages are versus how the Templars are treated, and they tried to backtrack that some in Inquisition, but the damage was done. I feel like that's my opinion on how, like, Andromeda handles, racism. Maybe not. Maybe I'm completely off base with this. But one of my biggest problems with the narrative and the writing design of Mass Effect Andromeda is how people seem to be more racist than they were at the end of Mass Effect 3. Which is crazy. Being like, look, Templars have it rough too, but they aren't literally imprisoned and... Oh. Yeah, okay, so that's much like the... It's certainly there's no parallels to that in real life. Certainly not. Let me head back to Kadara at least. Geth versus Corian is pretty well balanced. I don't think Geth versus Corian is literally a did the Templars create the mages? Like, I feel like there's a dynamic there that is a bit different. Yeah, no, I always work very hard to get them to work together, which is literally one of the most challenging decisions to accomplish in Mass Effect 3. You have to do everything right in Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 3 when it comes to anything related to Corian and Geth. You have to set things up from Mass Effect 1 in order to get shit right in Mass Effect 3 for the Corian versus Geth debate. They are the mages' oppressors with the main religion's backing. That being said, the assaults can create new mages. Interesting. I really need to play those games. It's rough to decide to play those games. Babies with potential for magic, okay? I've looked into playing through Dragon Age, and the community of Dragon Age is pretty divisive on which games they like versus don't like, I've found. Origins wasn't meant to be the start of the series, so they had to go back and answer questions they never intended to answer. Yeah, I feel like that's just bad. Maybe they just had bad design then. That sucks. Like, for a story game to have for a game series so steeped in deep story lore, and yet the community is so like synchronized on which story bits they know were mistakes by the developer. That's, as a developer, you fucked up somewhere. Like, that's what I'm saying. It is like, Mass Effect fans can look at Mass Effect 1 as the worst Mass Effect game, but not because of lack of story or writing or depth. Mass Effect 1 is the worst of the Mass Effect games because it plays like a fucking encyclopedia. There's so much talking to do that you literally get agita from talking so much when you go to a city. It's talking with a little bit of combat. Mass Effect 2 and 3 improve that incredibly. But no Mass Effect fan would look at a singular storyline in Mass Effect and go, they made a mistake on this aspect of that story. But it concerns me as someone who's never played Dragon Age when I'm like, what Dragon Age games should I play in order? And there are fans that are like, I would completely ignore this Dragon Age game even though it's in the sequence of the main story. The writing is so awful that you just should ignore it. Like that to me is like worrisome. Like, well then damn, like, is it even worth getting into it? Is there value in enjoying the story if some of it is that badly handled? That's what I struggle with. It's like Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid has games that are like, oh, these are offshoot games. They're like the beach episode of anime. You can ignore those games because they're the offshoot. And here are the mainstay games. Here's the games that cover the main storyline. If you want a little bit extra, you can do the side games. But they are side games. And they're a little bit more loosey-goosey with the story. Which is fine to me. That much makes sense. There's structure there, you know? It's like Halo 1, 2, and 3, and then they made ODST as like a side mission, you know? That makes sense. If you want proper order to know lore, Origins, Awakening, Mage Hunt, 2 Legacy, then read Masked Empire. I have to read? I'm gonna copy your message though into a notepad because Dragon Age has always been an IP that I've been interested in. That's in a notepad. Mark of the Assassin is a beach episode. You can play Inquisition without Masked Empire, but it's gross. There's a whole bunch of novels and comics that build out the world. That's the thing about Mass Effect. There's also a ton of comics I've never read that I would like. There's a whole fucking series on Liara that I would love to read that someday. That's why I could never get into Mass Effect 1. It's just encyclopedia. It is better with mods. Like the mods that I have, Mass Effect 1's combat is a lot more... It brings the heightened excitement of combat to a bit of a higher point. It's a lot cleaner. So the combat isn't as much of a trudge, and it's a lot more enjoyable. So it gives you a bit more like, here's your highs and then here's your low points where you're just listening to people talk. But if you... the problem with Mass Effect 1 and all the talking is that Mass Effect 2, I think, literally has more dialogue than Mass Effect 1. But the difference is Mass Effect 2 has people already hooked. Either they're people from Mass Effect 1 who already know the backstory, and so they actually give a fuck to listen to all the language in Mass Effect 2, or someone just started new in Mass Effect 2, and Mass Effect 2 does a good job at reintroducing some of the concepts in Mass Effect 1. So Mass Effect 2 does a good job at capturing your interest in a way that you actually care to listen to everything that someone is saying. Whereas Mass Effect 1, there's no, like, previous experience for you to go off of to care about what they're saying. Mass Effect 1 is literally played better when you play 1, 2, 3, then go back to 1. That's, like, literally the best way to play it's 4 games. It's literally 4 games you're playing. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 again. There are 2 movies for Dragon Age. Wait, really? Animated movies. Oh, a Felicia Day passion project. Oh, well then I know it's legit. Because Felicia, she doesn't do shit unless she's serious about it. Hey, Alicia, I am not listening to your recommendation.
Where is everybody?
I told them to get out of my sight.
Take it someone pissed you off?
The charlatan used my own people to beat up Kitus.
Damn.
He's alive. Barely.
The charlatan's using Kitus to put you on edge.
I know that. I didn't call you here for a pity party.
Why did you call me? Not that I'm complaining.
The charlatan left a note on Kitus's body. He wants to settle things between us. Meeting spot is in Drowlear.
Could be a trap.
You think? I can't trust my own people, but you're an outsider. And you've proven reasonable before.
And I know the word heterochromia, which you have.
I'll watch your back.
Kadara's fate will be decided at this meeting. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but hey, shit happens, right? Meet me at this location. I'll go on ahead.
All right. Before we go ahead and do that, I need to go use the restroom. So, Pat, I'm going to step away. Also, good timing. Ads are running. So I'm going to step away. I'm going to run some clips. If you're subbed, enjoy some clips. If you're not, thank you for supporting the channel. Anyways, chat, I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Oh, button.
I figured this is a good opportunity to inform you. Heavy news.
The chest now instead of in the kneecap.
I'm giving everybody air conditioning.
We have to hurry.
I'm curious what this cutscene's gonna look like.
What the fuck?
Okay.
That's good. Automod will also tell you how many times it's blocked that phrase from being used. Cheap viewers on has been blocked 67 times in my chat. And it was added as a blocked phrase like 2 months ago. Yeah. Why can I hear myself? Oh, because that's right, because I fucked up my voice meter config.
Oh, okay, I'm in. Okay. I'm in control.
You're scaring me there, fan. About to go over the fucking edge.
I have to go back and flip that.
Oh god. Fuck. Jalapenos suck, man. Polaroids? Holy shit, my mom's a fucking whore. Well, you even had to like pull you pulled like audio clips and shit like that. Like that was far more interactive. This was a shower thought that I had that no, I'm not gonna dab. I'm too salty at you, Uggs. I like yeah, this is just a shower thought that I had before stream, and I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool because I could see people appreciating this.
Is my favorite
And then just no one. Man, I need to do a pass-through on my clips and actually get rid of the. I feel like there was a lot of clips there that didn't hit necessarily. I feel like I definitely have better clips than those. Anyways, mysterious shower thoughts got me. How did you hear that? But anyways, all right. Also, I dropped the full series in the Dragon Age series into oh, you have access to the sub-only channels now. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. That makes the second person ever that I don't personally know in real life that has had access to those channels. No, thank you very much. Actually, that's very helpful. Because I know Dragon Age has some pretty deep shit to it. And I know it has a diehard fan base that is desperately begging for the writers to get shit right. That's how I know it's a good, like, it has something good going for it. It has some good shit behind it. Audiobooks are read by sexy voices? Well, now you've piqued my interest. If EA would stop firing all the writers. But what are writers good for anyways? All they do is write words and stuff. Lame. Down for audiobooks. Especially when I'm like traveling. Yep. Well, stop. Did you just shrink the list? Are you removing history? The books are always written by the victors. SMH. No, I added to it. Oh, okay. All right. No, that's fine. I was just giving you shit. Where am I? Oh, I gotta go up there. Okay. One collection of short stories in a whole ass game. Gotcha, gotcha. Man, EA really did have like multiple golden gooses. It's not that they just had one golden goose shitting out golden eggs for them to turn into video games. They had multiple golden gooses that they eventually shot in the fucking head. They fucked it. They fucked the golden goose, and not in a good way. I don't know why I needed to clarify that, but yeah. They fucked it all up. Yeah.
No way this doesn't get ugly.
Like you could tell there is a definite like staffing difference between the Mass Effect trilogy series and Andromeda. Like it feels like there's not a single person on the writing team that is the same person that was on the original trilogy. They're doing their best to be inspired by the original trilogy, but they're getting so many nuanced flavors wrong. Or Mary Kirby wrote the actual hard and high temp level. Interesting. Damn, you even list out DLCs. I really want to. I need to find a way to read the Mass Effect comics because I really want to do that at some point. You want to know which DLCs are basically? Oh yes, if there's anything, like. Fucking, what's a good example of a beach episode in Mass Effect? I feel like Overlord was a bit... Oh, no, Overlord wasn't really a beach episode that had... No, all the DLC in Mass Effect had fucking implications, didn't it? Leviathan DLC. Oh, Citadel DLC. Citadel DLC was pretty blatantly, though that wasn't so much a beach episode as it was. I liked the way the mods did it, where the Citadel DLC happens as a end game plus, where it's your fanfare for beating everything. Yeah, Leviathan DLC went fucking nowhere. I mean, all it was just additional war assets, and that was it. Like, there was no actual like end game implication to the fact that you had the creature that the Reapers were fucking based on swimming around in space on your side. Yeah, that was insane. Leviathan DLC is really fucking cool, but it means very little in the end. Which I guess is a beach episode.
Took your sweet time. Come on, let's get this over with.
I'm with you.
Let's do it.
You look like you're waiting for someone. Reyes?
Oh.
I'm here for the charlatan, not some third-rate smuggler.
He's the charlatan.
They're one and the same. Surprise. The Angaran spy. Your interest in the Rokar murders. Everything you've done has been to undermine Sloane's power.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
You said you wanted to settle things. How?
A duel. You and me, right now. Winner takes Kadara Port.
You want to avoid war by shooting each other?
Not the sexy man I kissed.
Two people shooting each other is better than a lot of people shooting each other.
I'll take those terms.
Fuck. Do I not have any say in this?
Sniper, his sights are set on Sloane.
Sniper!
There it is.
Damn it! Cover me!
Shoot him!
Fuck! I tried. I literally right-clicked just a moment too late.
What the hell was that?
He was unarmed.
He's got nowhere to hide. My people will find him, then his head goes on a spike.
No. No more heads on spikes, no more public executions.
Not even out of the fucking cave, and you're making demands.
You're alive because of me. It's time you start playing nice.
Yeah.
I'll never trust Tan or the initiative. But you're out of the doghouse.
No more kissing sexy man. I think there is still some kissing sexy man. If I were to guess, this is a Mass Effect game after all, but I haven't played any of this before, so why no kiss sexy Sloane? Because the Raiders had something against people with heterochromia, maybe? I don't know. BioWare's cowards. True. Though, okay, new BioWare's cowards. Original trilogy Mass Effect had fucking no chill whatsoever. They did not give a fuck in a time where it was not common, to be neurodivergent, where it was not common to be publicly not heterosexual. The Mass Effect original trilogy was so fucking slutty and goddamn awesome and so gay as fuck. It was so good. They still wouldn't let me kiss Rex. I know. They wouldn't let me kiss Rex either. There's no way to give him kisses. He's the most deserving of kisses. Well, no, him and Morden. Man, the things I would do to fucking Morden. Or the cute Krogan lady. Ooh, yeah. No, the one that you saved. Yeah. Morden, yeah. I found the last time I played this game, the last time I played Andromeda, hang on. I ran into an Easter egg when I took some drugs. So my character took I took some Andromeda ass drugs. Hang on, I have to open up Opera again. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I took some Andromeda ass weed. I took some goddamn space weed, and this happened.
Just curious. I'm gonna try a leaf.
Ingesting an entire leaf could have immediate and unpredictable neural effects on the row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream about a modern major general life information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand equations both the simple and quadratical. Neural effects on the sensory and cognitive centers. Ryder, are you all right?
It was literally Morden. It was him.
Matters mathematical. I understand equations both the simple and quadratical. Neural effects on the brain's sensory and cognitive centers. Ryder, are you all right?
What? Sure. I'm great. Let's, never speak of this again. Ever.
Speak of what? A general keeps his secrets.
All right. Where was this? It was on this planet. Hang on. Because you find the leaf and you find out that it has some antibacterial component that actually helps a sick character. Throwaway NPC. So like, it has psychedelic effects, but it also has its useful effects, you know? Let me see if I can remember where it was. If I look at the map, I think I'll be able to... Oh. I think it was on... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was here. I don't care about spoilers. No, it really is a throwaway character. There's a character that you meet in a building, like, up in here, that is, like, sick and dying, and it's literally just you talk with the doctor, and the doctor's like, man, I can't figure it out. He has some virus that's, like, native to this planet, and there's, like, nothing I can do. And I'm pretty sure the weed is out here, like, down in this dip. I think there's a building. When you approach this area, yeah, if I remember right, I think it's out in here. When you approach this area, you get a distress signal. You get an SOS. In the same room as the Asari who wants to talk to her mom. I don't remember that. But if I remember right, it's some like way out of the way area on this map that you get an SOS signal. It's not out here. It has to be out here. You get an SOS signal, and when you show up, the SOS is that their growing lamp has gone out. Their SOS is that they can't grow the fucking plants anymore because their lamp went out. And so you have to repair their lamp with some materials. And then you get to try a bit of their weed. Oh, you need a mod. This is a mission that's broken in the base game, so you need the community fix patch to fix the mission so that you can actually do this. In Kadara, top left corner of the map, in the building where two dudes want you to get them a lamp for their medical plans. Okay, so you at least need this mod to get this mission to work. List is updated, thank you. Oh, I see your extra details now. Very sick. I'm actually gonna... It's gonna be a while before I tackle anything Dragon Age, because I am pretty sold on playing Metal Gear Solid next. So it's gonna be like maybe not even this year. So I'm gonna pin this so I remember it. I'll have to mod after I finish my first playthrough. This is a patch, so this isn't going to like edit or change how any of the game works. But you will have to use Frosty Mod Man. Which one? There's like 50 Metal Gear Solids. The main story Metal Gear Solids. So Dave sent me a list. Much like Momo is sending me the list now for that. But yeah, Dave sent me a list, and I have my own preferred list that I think I'll be playing. But I'll be playing Metal Gear Solid. I won't be playing Metal Gear. So Metal Gear Solid proper, that the storyline of actual Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear or any of its other satellite stories. Yeah, no. So Momo, if you've ever played any like Bethesda game, any Bethesda game has the unofficial community bug fix patch. There's always a single mod that's the unofficial bug fix patch where mod developers crowdsource their efforts to fix a ton of different bugs in the game that developers haven't bothered fixing. This mod, this is the community bug fix patch for Andromeda. You can just take any single Dragon Age game, and if you don't care about deep lore, it's up to you to play as your first game in the series. I tend to prefer playing games in chronological release order, unless there is a genuine, like a hard stuck reason to skip release order, because it's so fucking jarring to go from a modern game and then go to an ancient game. That is a very, very jarring experience. Also, thank you for the tip that you can just jump over this fence. I will definitely be doing that. Like reading the Redwall series. I don't read much, so I don't know what that means. But by Redwall series by Brian Jacques. Remember anything in chronological? Interesting. So if you read the series in order, do you want it by publication order or by actual chrono? It's by... I feel like the publication order, the release order, is... To me, I am very... I lean far more towards what the artist prefers, whether that artist is a writer or a movie maker or a show writer or a game developer. I prefer what their prioritization is on the release order of any media that they put out. So that's where I get my sense of I would rather go by release order than chronological order, because there's a reason why they covered the initial story that they did before then going back to tell what was from the before times. There's a reason why they decided at this moment in the main story, they decided to go back in chronological release order. The list is in lore order, not the publication order. Most of the novels didn't come out until after. Okay. Fair. I still no, I think your list as is still very useful to me. The list that you provided me for Dragon Age, I think is still very useful. I appreciate chronological order. It's good to understand context of like lore chronological order instead of release order or publication order. There's so many different fucking words for this shit. But no, what you provided me is still very good, and I appreciate it. You shouldn't change your list. I have my I might play the games in a different order on stream as a streaming experience, But understanding what the what is lore timeline is important too.
Pathfinder, come to collect on the debt I owe you?
Maybe I came to check on Kitus. Ever think of that?
He's fine. Recovering.
Glad to hear it.
You're a real pain in the ass, you know that?
Yep.
I've heard that before.
But you did save my life. I know the Nexus needs outposts. Kadara's in better shape than most planets.
This is the right call, Sloan. We don't have the numbers to keep fighting each other. We need to work together.
I'll work with you, but not with Tan. The Nexus exiled us to die. I've neither forgiven nor forgotten that.
If you want to read Redwall, the order of the book in current time, flashback to historical events that impacted current time book, advanced the series a few years, the history that impacts the... My head hurts.
I'm not asking you to ignore the past, just to consider the future.
I get a cut of whatever your settlers produce. Think of it as a protection fee. Plenty of collectives still running around. Wouldn't want them to get ideas.
That almost sounds like extortion.
I'm okay with this.
Deal?
Are you going to be nice to me now?
Don't push your luck, Scott.
Hell yeah. Ally with an outlaw faction. Wait, someone said Pathfinder back here.
Pathfinder.
Oh, it was just... Is that Indira Varma as Sloane's voice actor? I have no idea. Yep, it is. Wow, wait. I know her face. Why do I know her face? It says she was in Game of Thrones, but I didn't watch Game of Thrones. Torchwood might be where I know her from. Yeah, I never watched Game of Thrones. When Game of Thrones was hot and heavy, I had an ex-girlfriend that was a very... Post-breakup, she became very emotionally abusive, and she was a diehard Game of Thrones fan. So anything Game of Thrones I associated with her, unfortunately. So I always, like, ignored Game of Thrones and was just annoyed by it. But I might know her from Torchwood. I think I watched some of Torchwood, but not a lot of it. Oh! And she was in Obi-Wan Kenobi and a little bit of... in one episode of Doctor. And a Mission Impossible 2023. Okay, so I know her from a few things. I have not yet dove into obscure Bollywood. It's not yet, at least. Wait, goddammit. It's always so interesting to find out who voice acted what, because you end up finding out that a lot of video game voice actors are some pretty notable and very good actors. It's been a while since I've seen any Torchwood. I know I've seen a few episodes of it, but I didn't get into it. Like, I didn't really care for it. At least this had to have been more than like half a decade ago that I tried to watch it. Maybe I might enjoy it more now. Natalie Dormer? Oh, I know Natalie Dormer. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, she has been in fucking everything. Game of Thrones, Hunger Games, fucking Patient Zero. Or Game of Thrones. Has been Captain America, the first. Yeah, that's right. She played like a throwaway character in Captain America. She's gonna have a fantastic career. What's fucked up is that her career has only just begun. She still has plenty of a fantastic career ahead of her. I don't know what you auto-modded. Why is Chatterino not showing auto-mod messages? BBC's tutors. I don't watch a lot of BBC. Fuck yeah, I can't see my auto-mod key. This page up to Chatterino behave. Alright. Well, sorry, I can't approve whatever you said. Torchwood is very gay. All the more reason for me to watch it then. I can't remember why I stopped getting into it. It didn't pull me in the first couple of episodes and I had other things to do. Oh, that's the that was the Audubon message. Thank you. Thank you, Foot. I appreciate that. I really need to figure out what's wrong with my Chatterino. It used to show Automod messages. I don't know why it's not doing that. I was waiting for Doctor Who and I saw Jack Harkness making out with a guy and I was like, oh, hello. I was there for the revival of the Doctor Who series. That was sick. Yeah, when they revived Doctor Who, I was 100% down. Yeah, that was, I think that was the reason why I watched Torchwood, a little bit of it, and I don't know. I in that time, I think I was still dealing with some college stuff, so I think I just got busy.
This area is viable.
Do not watch
Outpost Pathfinder.
Do not watch season 3 or 4. Okay. Wait. Is it like fucking is it like maybe a deep cut reference? Is it like Sword Art Online, like don't watch past season 2 otherwise it gets incesty? Actually, no. Season 2 Sword Art Online also gets incesty. Automatic Chatterino. What? Bad writing and they bury your gaze to the next level. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. Come on, what are you doing? I can add your gaze to the permitted list. Done. Automob will not let me talk about my... Okay, to be fair, though, if someone was saying some bad shit, then, like, Automod's doing its job. To be fair... It's just a robot and doesn't know the difference.
Confirmed. Calling outpost.
Amazing. This may piss off as many people as you manage to feed.
Director, I trust you're enjoying the show?
I'm enjoying the progress. The show part is something else entirely. Honestly, an outpost on Kadara, where the worst of our exiles stake their claim, you better be sure about this.
Also, Foot, I see you're in queue waiting to join, but I am ending soon. I'm ending just about after this conversation. I can't stay up too late tonight. This week in general. Fair? Yeah. No, I see you, but it's just gonna be like 2 more minutes.
They want stability, same as the Nexus. A solid outpost will bring some back.
True. They left when the dream failed, and you've done a lot to restore it. It's a win, and we'll take wins wherever we can get them. You need to do this again. Another step forward, but of course there's more. There's always more. Time for the public address. Think you can distill something motivational out of this?
Something to sell Kadara? You'll actually run it?
I may have concerns, but my ledger has one more outpost than it did yesterday.
I walk up to the podium. Excuse me while I whip this out. If you know, you know.
Lie. Kadara put up a fight. A lot of
Vetra
people
is
pushed
so
to
hot.
extremes. But we're going to stay. We didn't come to Andromeda because it was easy. And we're not leaving Kadara because it's hard.
Vetra, not Vetra.
Addison out.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's get a good look at this. You got that big sister don't know what self-care means energy? True. But I don't think that's like that problematic, to be honest. I can fix her? Like, yeah, I think easily you can fix that. Alright. Well, we have staked our claim on Kadara. I think that's all she wrote for this evening. Murder, she wrote. I make references to... I make that exact reference to Murder, She Wrote more often than people recognize. And that makes me sad. Not really, but... I oftentimes... I'd say like maybe 30% of the time end a stream with... And that's all she wrote. And I feel like not many people understand. Which is why I think I can fix her. I don't know how to fix what's wrong with Liam. Yeah, that's fair. No, Liam can do his own fucking thing. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck about Liam, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Very much like how I couldn't care less, really. You mentioned earlier, Caden versus Ashley. You wish you could save both Caden versus Ashley. While I agree, I do wish I could save both of them. Man, I really did not fuck with Ashley's xenophobia. I could not fix that. I would not have the patience to fix Ashley's fucking xenophobia. I kill her every time. Every fucking time. Lock him, Yall, and Gil in a room with some beer and lube, and I think it'd fix it. You know? I think you're onto something. All right. Anyways. I relate to Caden on the chronic migraine train. Same. All right. But chat, that is going to be it for me this evening. I should be live next, barring work conditions. I should be live next on Friday, unless anything comes up. Covering some weekly news with Dave, and who knows? Maybe we're playing No Man's Sky this week with Dave. Maybe No Man's Sky. Maybe more Endless Legend. I don't know. Either way, some co-op gameplay to ensue. But chat, I appreciate all of you. Thank you, Momo, for the sub again. I appreciate that. But thank you for doing all the mod actions. I need to figure out my Chatterino shit. New update is cool as fuck. Yeah. No, I already have a Corvette. It's not really customized, but that's because I want to save it for when Dave and I do something together. But anyways, chat, thank you all for chatting with me, for lurking, or for doing whatever, for interacting in any way possible with me this evening. I hope you all have had a good time. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, or afternoon, or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope y'all have a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.